Then touch the deep. I am here.
And trade your soul. Do come back alive.
I'm still in this my way, but I would be happy to lighten you. Rest assured, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you.
Ah!
life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. May thy strength.
That's it. Hey, don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Heavens. Did you fall for that little devil's trap? Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. A fearsome dark phantom stands between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa. Heavens. Did you fall for that little devil's trap? Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. A fearsome dark phantom stands between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa. Heavens. Well, the reverberate fierce, but have no pray with Umbasa. Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of the aforementioned phantom? God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa. God has chosen Umbasa.
No need to drag it. No need to drag it.
Thou seekest, then touch. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the art, may thy...
Well, we... Nice stuff. Hello. I'm keeping a close watch. You have a heart of gold.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art may thy Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might art. May thy strength.
Well, nice. Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch. You have a heart of... We've long been acquainted. Well...
Wait. Did that work? Did that fix it? Hello, hello? Oh my god, that did. Okay, I've never seen that before. Hold on, okay, this is gonna take some explaining. Oh my god, that did. Okay, I've never... Normally, when my mic isn't on, it's because my, mic is muted through the controller button. Or it'll be muted through, like, the in-game PlayStation menu. Somehow, my mic was muted through the broadcasting system, like the actual built-in streaming service that PlayStations have or whatever. I didn't even know you could do that. I must have accidentally muted. Who knows how long that's been a thing? For all I know, like a half a dozen streams ago, it could have gotten muted. That's crazy. Some of these streams I know I was quiet on purpose, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go back and rewatch it and like all these streams where I was chatting up a fucking storm, wondering why it was so silent. That's interesting. Interesting in a... Damn, that's fucked up way, I guess. Interesting. Damn, now I have to redo the whole intro and everything? Okay. What I said before I realized I was muted is welcome to the stream. I know it's been a fucking hot minute. We're currently in New Game Plus 2. This is the final run-through before we get the Platinum. Racing on 2 to go was a pain because my headset wouldn't play. I figured it out. That's always something. It's always something. I might start streaming more on my PC here soon too. We're probably about to start the mod pack back up that I created. So we'll end up doing some streams of that probably. I agree. I think Demon Souls... Oh, see, I have to go through all this thing again. I have to redo all this. Northern Regalia, very solid. Better than Moonlight Greatsword. Better than Spear. Calling mine a PC is honestly laughable. It's a laptop that has to be plugged in order to be used. So I might as well have bought an actual computer, but oh well. That's besides the point. Northern Regalia, very solid. Demon Souls, I agree, probably my least favorite Souls game. I struggle to make it through this fucking game. The Platinum for this game has somehow been the most grueling and boring, and I don't know how that's possible. I don't even know how that's possible, because 3 was literally 20 to 30 hours of grinding fucking Covenant items, and somehow this game feels more mindlessly boring at times. Going through the New Game Plus... because everything is just ridiculously fucking strong. You get slightly grazed by the wind and your health bar is fucking eradicated. I don't know. I don't know if it's world tendency or character tendency. I know it's supposed to be one of the two. It also claims... I don't know if this is actually true, because you know how FromSoft is. But it claims that it has requirements in every stat, but it doesn't show a bonus in any of them. So it might, I don't know. Yeah, like the rings were annoying, especially the Covenant-related rings. The Covenant-related rings were the most like, just fucking shoot me. Oh, it's funny you say that, because I'm here for a controversial take. Nameless King is an easy as fuck fight in New Game Plus 1 and New Game Plus 2. I died more times to the Demon King in the Ash Lake in New Game Plus 2 than I did to Nameless King. I used to think Midir was a pushover too. The first time around, I thought he was easy. Second time around, I thought he was like, you know, a moderate challenge. New Game Plus 2 Midir is so tanky that it started to really make me wonder. 120 hours. I want to say I got through it in under 100 for 3, but I'm not sure. I want to say it was 120 for the first game. Like 240 for the second game. But I did a lot in the second game before I even was like worried about trying to get the platinum or anything like that. Like that file just had a lot of me dicking around in it. Like, Midir has such a simple moveset, it's just so, I almost want to say, like, luck-based. Like, sometimes you just get this RNG where he's got this massive fucking stick up his ass, and he either wants to run 30 miles away constantly and throw off your balance, or he just wants to do, like, the worst attacks at the least convenient moment. See, I would have done the PvP for some of the Covenant items, maybe, if it had seemed that like that would be more viable. It doesn't really feel like the PvP scene is, I don't know, as easy to get into for 3. Oh, I didn't even see. When did he bring him back? Ingenuity back. I didn't even see that happen. Ingenuity is not actually a thing. Ignore my him. I like to misgender objects sometimes. It's a beige flag. Don't worry about that, though. Yeah, I can feel that being a pain in the ass. I swear I was fighting a cheater in this one, bro. There's no way. He had this tiny little short sword, and the range that he was hitting at was just, like, astronomical. Like, I do not even believe he made contact with me. I'd be suspicious. Is that enough? One more cycle. I think it took, you know, a lot of hours of playing 3 and Demon Souls to finally come to a conclusion about which one I think is lower on my tier list, and unfortunately it does have to be Demon Souls. 3 pisses me off to no end, but then I get into the boss fights and it's very relaxing, so I don't know. In this, it's never relaxing. Like, that's the conclusion I came to. Like, there's all these, like, beautiful ideas and concepts, but I just can't enjoy it because it feels like the fist going up my ass is just making the experience too uncomfortable. Like, I can't just sit there and enjoy it. Like, I loved the Stonefang tunnels at first because it's so, like, unique. This, like, almost western desert mine. But I can't fucking stand actually playing through it. It is also very clunky. But see, the clunkiness wouldn't bother me if the enemies weren't so ridiculously powerful. Like why at 50 vitality am I getting 3-shot by common, like, fucking enemies? I forgot to level up. Damn it. But that's fine. I don't even think I have to beat it this time. I think I just have to make it to the end of Stonefang, Latria,
Seekest the power of the soul, no?
and the Valley of fucking uselessness.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of Artha, may thy strength.
Like, I don't think I even have to do the Shrine of Storms. I mean, I did most of it just so I could get patches, but... Let's go kill the Yellow Monk. Dude, the speed at which some of these enemies move drives me fucking crazy. The Valley of Defilement goblin things are the most awkward moving, annoying fucking nuisances. There's nothing I don't like anything about that. The only Souls-like area I hate is Valley of Defilement. It has nothing to offer. It is just worse than every other area in every single way. It is useless. It is trash. I hate it. I never want to see it again. I would be happy if they removed it from the game in a patch. I would celebrate. I would rather spend 10 hours in the frigid outskirts getting fucked by the ice reindeer again, honestly. I love DS2 and New Game Plus. The fucking added enemies and the fucking, like, new encounters and shit. Freya attacking you early by, like, coming up a cliffside. Like, little shit like that is cool. I like Liza P's New Game Plus as well. The way it continues building your skill tree so that you can become, like, ridiculously powerful. by opening up new layers you couldn't use before. Oh, I say that all the time. I would have loved a DLC for this game, based on the Northern Limits. I think that's what it's called. Apparently August is the release date for the Tarnished Edition. So we'll finally get to do our Lucatiel run for Elden Ring. Which I think will be peak. It's the same motherfucker again. He's so determined. I already know he's gonna be a pain in the ass once I get up here. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about you. Okay, well that's fine. How fast is he moving? No way to get around like that. Got my sword just fuck all damage. Oh Jesus. You know what else is weird? A lot of people say that the Tower of Latria is like a rough area or whatever. Or this is one of the two that I hear like the most about, basically. Vial of Defilement in this place. But honestly, this is like the most reasonable area in New Game Plus. Like, these enemies I at least expect to be fairly strong and annoying. The rest of the enemies are just fucking crazy. It's gotten to the point where I, like, reminisce about the good times I spent clearing the fucking Tower of Latria with relative ease, compared to beating my fucking head against the Stonefang tunnel walls. I just don't like how much health these fuckers have. They do an insane amount of damage, but the health is really what it gets me. If I could at least kill them easy, I wouldn't mind too much the fact that they do an absurd amount of damage. Again, at least I expect the evil squid thing to be strong. You don't expect the fucking goblin to stunlock you and hit you with a 14-hit combo. What a cunt. You think you're so fucking funny, don't you? Yeah, sit behind the fucking door. You think you're hilarious. That's real cute. It's real fucking cute. Go ahead, keep doing it. Waste all your magic before I enter. That would make this a lot easier. Oh no, you gonna let me through the door? You don't wanna sit here all day? Oh, there he is. Yeah, no, go ahead, come back. I wanna see if I can hit you through the fog wall. Come on. Come on, puppy. I know you're patient in there. You want this fight, don't you? Come on. Come back to the fog wall, buddy. I wanna know if I can hit you. I'm not gonna go through, bud. You're gonna have to sit there all day, man. Oh man, if only I knew. See, I know the second I go in there, but he gonna be on some fucking horse shit. That's fine. Goodbye. I got all day, buddy. Do you? Fuck out of here with that shit. No. Just no. I don't know what the hell that strategy was. And that's crazy too, because that's like the second time I've seen him trying to invade. I think the dude left. I hope he did. I hope he gave up and accepted defeat. I hope I wasted his time and hurt his feelings. Where's my book for this one? Gotta confront the old list. This is not the right one. Which one is the one with the list in it? Well, let's buy some shit real quick while I'm sitting here. Where's the one with the list in it? I'm about to unplug this for a second. He did, that was the normal fight. That's funny. See, I ain't gonna put up with it, bro. After the last time I dealt with one of those annoying fuckers, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm so good. Excited to see what they do with the remake reimagined. I heard about that. I heard it looks weird. I haven't seen it for myself yet, but I heard it's like got a really weird style to it. Okay, here we go. Golden Soul, homing arrow. Homing arrow. Do I need old Uria for that? I don't think I do. I think it's this other fella. Okay. Where you at, bud? Huh. I might have forgotten to rescue him.
If I will help Sage Frey. Wait, where are you going?
Okay, so slight change of plans. We forgot to rescue the wizard. I am so fucking sick of the Breath of the Wild art style. I never want another Zelda game in this art style ever again. I yearn for the Twilight Princess art style to come back. Let's see. Prison of Hope, Prison of Hope. Opens a key to a special cell. Alright, well, let's go find the wizard. I can never navigate this place. Yeah, I think a lot of people felt that same level of discontent towards Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it didn't do enough. And the fact that it still just didn't have any real proper dungeons. Which, like, bro, it's fucking Zelda, what are you doing, guys? What was that attack? I've never seen that weird fire shit on the ground. I don't know, over a remake, I'd rather get a Twilight Princess sequel. Since I think Twilight Princess is the latest game in its timeline, in the adult timeline. So there's like a lot of room between then and Breath of the Wild where they could fit it. Although it seems like with Breath of the Wild, their idea might be to try and create like a new era for Zelda. So it's possible that whatever new games they create is going to be all post Breath of the Wild content, and they might not even touch that old era anymore. I don't know though. I'm not against that idea, but I feel like it would still be nice to get games throughout the branch timelines. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom don't necessarily take place in the adult timeline. They have bits and components from all three timelines kind of muddying the waters. So it's like kind of its own space in the continuity. Whereas for like the traditional adult timeline, it really stops at Twilight Princess. You're free, freak.
I owe you.
Yeah, you do. Is there what's the equivalent in this game to teleport back to your thing? I don't even know if that exists. That kills me. I don't want to kill myself. Well, I mean I do, but not in that way. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll just walk. We're not that lazy. See, that is very likely. We probably won't ever get a Twilight Princess sequel. However, Spirit Tracks managed to come out, which baffles the living fuck out of me. So never say never with Zelda. If Link can ride the trains, I think anything is possible. I don't know, and like a lot of those things that were more hated back in the day, people are starting to come around and appreciate Twilight Princess more nowadays. God, I can never figure out... Hey, there we go. I was gonna say I can never figure out the layout of this place, but after like 3 run-throughs, we're finally getting it.
We've long been.
It'd be interesting to see more games set before the timeline starts to split as well. Some pre-Ocarina games.
Nice stuff.
There's a few, but they're all like DS games. Except for Skyward Sword. Gotta throw that shit in there like a trademark. Fine print.
I have decided. You have your.
Okay. Homing Soul Arrow, the Golden Demon Soul. Because I think I already gave Yuria the Golden Soul and got the Soul Thirst spell.
Please fetch me more demon souls.
Yeah.
I can still be patient, my fine magician friend.
Soul Thirst? Soul Thirst, yeah, okay. Give me my spell! Homing Soul Arrow. Added to the list. So now we just need Soul Suck, which of course we get from Maiden Estrella, who's famous for her sucking skills. Death Cloud, which I don't know where we get that, and Fireball, which is from Dragon God. I mean, I'm assuming Soul Suck. No, Soul Suck is not. Soul Suck is from the Candle Maiden. Oh, you know what? You're right. I did misspeak earlier. Twilight Princess is Child Timeline. Wind Waker is Adult Timeline. Link to the Past is Downfall Timeline. I'm glad you caught that. I'm glad you caught
Bring me
that.
my patience.
Ah, yeah, you patiently await. Let's see. Now we can go for Yuria. In theory. This area is kind of a pain in the ass. But what area in Demon Souls isn't? I'm gonna grab a drink real quick before we run through here. Alright. I noticed something the other day while I was finishing up my Lunacid Areas video. We are 12 videos now away from being at 1,000 uploads, which is crazy. 1,000 uploads over a 10-year span. So for that final 1K, walking upstairs, man, so much fucking energy. So for that final 1K, I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is I have a video. It's like 2 or 3 hours long. It's like a supercut of the past 10 years worth of game footage and shit. And some of those clips make me want to gouge my fucking eyes out, bro. Oh my god. I don't know how we got to, what are we at, 251 now? Some of y'all must be crazy. I just hope Zelda goes back to the amazing dungeons and all the items it once had. I prefer, yeah, I mean, that's the Zelda vibe. Like, that's the thing people come for. You know, the Borderlands games are interesting. The only one I've played is Tina's Wonderland. But they do look like neat games. Like, Zelda is really the only game that you can go for that really specific, like, genre type. That really specific game type. And they kind of abandoned that with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. With Breath of the Wild, I still think it was a mistake, but it was at least understandable. But with Tears of the Kingdom, there really was no reason for them to not just design a few... Like, the best like comparison that I saw was basically... Imagine if Elden Ring didn't have any of the legacy dungeons. If Elden Ring was only catacombs and mines and random caves and shit. And that's basically Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. And it's like, yeah. Like, you took the game out of the game and only left side quests. See, I won't buy a Switch, too. I barely used my first Switch. I just don't feel the need to invest in their consoles right now, honestly. Like, Nintendo needs to come out with something that genuinely, like, is impressive. It's crazy that those areas sucked, too, because those are the areas that had, like, the most potential. If they were going to reuse the exact same map that they just had in the previous game, like, the best thing they could have done would have been to make those two areas as unique and interesting as possible. And the underground played a shit ton into the original trailer. We should have had, like, full-scale dungeons. Like, not getting to see, like, the Sky Temple or the fucking Uka place from Twilight Princess or anything, like, related to that. It's just a missed opportunity. They don't really do enough to, like, play around with some of the Skyward Sword style islands and shit that they could have really taken inspiration from. You probably haven't seen it, but for about a week now, the main game I've been streaming is called Mina the Hollower, and it's basically Oracle of Ages / Oracle of Seasons. Like, it's a very classic Zelda-style game. And it's been pretty fun. It's very difficult, though. It's low-key Dark Souls, I'm not gonna lie. There's a boom hammer, there's dodge rolling, and you heal with vials. Like, it actually might be Bloodborne. Zelda and Bloodborne had a very freaky meeting, and somehow Mina the Hollower crawled out. It's pretty peak, though. Except when it's pissing me off. But other than that, it's pretty peak. It's actually going swimmingly. Oh no, I love you, bro. They're nice and hurtful, as all things should be. No, I kind of think they're pretty fucking annoying. I think the first time I found one was the Goron mines. Because my friend was the one who, holy fuck, let me use his Twilight Princess copy. Oh, fuck. It was actually, the Wingman himself, if you've seen any of the videos I've done with him. See, it's funny, I don't even call him by his channel name anymore. Somehow, the brief time he spent as the bird in Night Rain has fully become his new personality. He's just the Wingman. Who was it? Not good enough. Not even gonna bother finishing that line of thought. The Gorons are chill. I really fuck with the Yetis, though. Oh, that might just be because Snow Ruins is low-key my favorite. Oh, shit. The Zora... I don't know. The Zora are alright. I usually only think of them as candidates for matrimony, that's about it. They're like the fucking... They're like the Twilights of the Zelda universe. Like everyone knows. It's the Vaporeon copy pasta. Oh my god, someone commented on one of the fucking Mina the Hollower videos. It's this creepy ass enemy doing like a weird dance and it gives you an achievement called Traumatized. And he commented like, why is this weirdly sensual? And I was like, hey yo, I pinned that shit. I was like, you're not getting buried in the comments. You're staying right at the top. I think I've only played 5 Zelda games. And I would put Ocarina of Time comfortably at either the number 1 or number 2 spot. Probably. I don't know. I know it's top 3. Unfortunately, all of the reviewers are right. It's exactly as peak as everybody says. It is a magical journey from start to finish, full of wonder and joy. See, I've only played, I've played Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass, Breath of the Wild. I think that might be it. And for me, it's Twilight Princess, Ocarina, the Past are the top 3 for sure. Phantom Hourglass was kind of fun until I got so fucking sick of returning to the goddamn Temple of the Ocean King and doing the obnoxious section. First few times I was like, okay, it's whatever, but eventually I was like, I have not played Majora's Mask. If I could get a 3DS copy, I would. But low-key, I've heard that the 3DS version of Majora's Mask is kind of a downgrade. Which is like the opposite of Ocarina of Time, where the remake on the DS is kind of just peak. I've heard people say that they changed like too many things for the worse in the Majora's Mask remake. You know, it's been a while since we've done a hot take. Yeah, 3DS version sucks. Changed too much. See, that's the problem. I'd have to get like either an emulator or an N64, and I'd have to play it that way if I was gonna do Majora's Mask, more than likely. And like my friend has an N64, Or at least he has one of the fancy emulators. So I can play it on his, but it's a lot of effort. And I feel like Majora's Mask is hard, I won't lie. That's the main reason I've never gone out of my way to try and like do anything about the fact that it's kind of inaccessible to me. So I feel like it's gonna be difficult, and I'm a bitch. I don't play hard games, I only play Souls games because they're easy. Boss fights pain in the ass. Zora controls suck. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things I've heard. I've heard they nerfed the Zora thing and made it kind of just shit. They changed some of the boss mechanics for the worse. See, but that's where the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time is so perfect to me. Because it really feels like they didn't change anything for the worse, it's just a pure visual upgrade. And the few things that they did change are, like, so undoubtedly for the better. My hottest Ocarina of Time take is that my favorite dungeon was the Water Temple. I didn't struggle one bit, bro. I went through it like fucking clockwork, bro. Every secret, found it easily. It was like all of my Souls training just kind of paying off in that moment. And I was like, man, this is a fucking fun area. I got through the whole temple in no time at all. Loved it from start to finish. Fire Temple made me want to gouge my fucking eyes out. I got lost every 3 minutes, could never figure out what the fuck I was doing. Hated the Fire Temple. But the Water Temple, perfect. Yeah, but I don't know, I don't mind playing on the DS. It'd be cool to have like a proper console port of it though. See it on the big screen. What am I doing? That's right. Freeing the witch. Yeah, in the original version, I understand why it annoys the fuck out of people. Because I can get not wanting to have to open the menu every 5 minutes to use the boots. But having the boots be a quick button press, dude, I breezed through the temple. I think the only thing that I missed was like the secret key or lever or whatever that you find. It's like underneath a spot. It's like the very last thing you're supposed to find or whatever. But even that didn't take me too long to like backtrack for. Fucking Fire Temple, bro. It's just like so easy to get lost in it. I really love the Shadow Temple though. I love when Nintendo accepts the fact that it's okay to get a little bit dark. Like, fuck yeah, I would love to explore the fucking Sheikah's personal torture chambers. Fucking sign me up. I think if I was gonna try one, it would probably be either Majora's Mask or Skyward Sword. There's others that I could probably get easier, but I feel like those would be the two that I'd go for. I don't know, it is Nintendo, it'll probably be censored. I feel like that's what really held the Luigi's Mansion franchise back too. It's just Nintendo's unwillingness to get even a little bit dark. Like, it's okay to admit that it's not all sunshine and rainbows. The original game was just like, yeah, okay. Let me be real with you. This baby fucking died. Stillborn. Accept that. Modern Nintendo is just like, oh no, that's kind of scary. We can't say that. That might hurt someone's feelings. I remember being scared when someone would put the original game on when I was a little kid. And that's good, bro. Make these little kids scared. Let them feel that fear early. Prepare them for life. See, that's the other reason that Duskblood's coming to a Nintendo-only console is such a weird thing for me. Like, are there really a lot of Nintendo fans out there that are itching for darkness? It doesn't really seem like Nintendo appeals to that base very often. But who knows? Nothing about the Duskbloods makes sense. It's the world's greatest mystery. Yikes. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, well you are a fucking dickhead. Now then. I do love the redeads. I love fucking stepping out and having the town that you were just in be this fucking terrible, torn apart place whenever you return, after becoming an adult. I love just, like, the game accepts it, bro. It accepts it. I need games to accept it. So I like Twilight Princess too, because Twilight Princess just acknowledges it. It's like, alright, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. This world, it's a little bit fucked up. You're just gonna have to accept the weird bird-headed fucking alien mutant things. They're here now, okay?
Heavens, you came to save me. Thank you. No, I am fine. With a little rest, I can soon walk.
See, and like the lore with the Skull Kids and the fucking skeletons and shit like that, like Ocarina of Time just acknowledges it. Like the Kokiri aren't even evil, but it's just like, yeah, you walk into their forest, you're probably going to become a horrible monster. Like that's just how it goes, gang. Welcome to life. Wonder why that's on fire. See, it really is unfortunate though that Zelda is the only game, or the only series really, where you can get that specific gameplay loop. This might be like a somewhat controversial take, but I feel like it would be interesting for the Souls games if they started to adopt more puzzle mechanics. Especially for like dungeons and shit. Let's see. Freed area. Why do I still look like I'm evil? See, with the first few Dark Souls games, I do think that the lore is kind of a little bit too obtuse to get into. But I honestly think that Bloodborne and Elden Ring do a fine enough job. Like, as long as you really, like, pay attention, I feel like you can piece a lot of the things together with Elden Ring and Bloodborne. With Dark Souls, I really don't think you can. with the Dark Souls trilogy, it never really feels like it makes sense. The old penetrator. I honestly think that these three fuckers are low-key more evil than the boss. Fuck that off. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're fine. Fucking Three Musketeers over here. Okay. Do I have any longer ones? You know that's when the desperation is hitting. Me personally, I think that Elden Ring does a good enough job with explaining the lore and with making the lore make coherent sense. I just think that what holds people back is the fact that there's so much of it. Like, I feel like the entire Dark Souls trilogy doesn't have as much lore as Elden Ring has with its fucking singular game entry, if I'm being honest. And I think that's what really makes it hard for people to get into. It's too much to take in all at once. Bloodborne is so, like, narrow focused in its story that I think it's the easiest to really get into and understand. See, this one ain't pulling, though. Why is this not? What devilry is this? Yeah, this is not working at all. What the fuck? This is pitiful. Pitiful, I tell you. Ah, I have to go through this whole area again. What a pain. This is clearly not working. New plan, we're gonna find a different one. Apparently size ain't always everything. Need a bug with a little more motion. Damn. That's barely better. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta accept it. Got killed trying to savor it though. Tragedy, the scraps. I think that a lot of people genuinely don't like lore, which is okay. However, I don't necessarily think that disliking it is enough reason to say that it's a bad method of. Like I've seen it become like an increasingly talked about topic about games that rely on lore. And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of games where I don't think the devs have any actual story in mind, and they genuinely are just letting the fan base come up with everything for them while they sit back and make changes. won't mention any names there, but I think with FromSoft there genuinely is enough intentionality that you can see in their work, that you can see some of the reoccurring themes and ideas that they play with. Okay, we're fucked. I think the feet are the most important part. You see, people forget. The feet are the closest part of your body to the ground. They're your grounding presence. Everything that you do travels through your feet. We call it the soul of your foot because your soul travels through your foot into the ground when you're walking. That's why footsteps have power. That's why we make people run. That's why Usain Bolt is so powerful, because he was named Bolt. He was named for that power. They knew. It's a psychic. You'll understand when you understand. I'm gonna get fucking killed by the Three Musketeers again, and I'm not happy about it. Surprising. So anyway, as I was saying, feet, very important, very sexy, very important. They're a necessary component to the Souls lore. And they should be a necessary component to every game's lore. If your game doesn't have focus in it, I don't know why you're even making games. You fucking stupid. I think that's the real God of War controversy. You don't see enough of the feet. No, okay. I think it might be the cube. I think that might have been a lot of people's straw on the camel's back. I think Frank is an odd fellow. See, low-key, let me preface this joke, okay? Before I preface this joke, for legal reasons, at the time that I would have originally made this joke, see, I'm passing the joke down to you, okay? Legally, I should tell you that. As I was saying, the best part about Twilight Princess is actually the fact that you get to spend so much time seeing Ilya's toes. I'm not saying that. A much younger me is relaying that information down to you, with me as the fucking vessel, for legal reasons. Sus. No, I don't know. As a kid, I was sold. Nowadays, as a mature adult, we choose the reasonable choices. Like Midna. In her, like, you know, adult form, not in, like, her little fucking furry form. I think she's a furry in both forms. That's besides the point. We're getting too deep down the rabbit hole now. Short-lived. Let's see, I have to deal with the Three Musketeers every time. That's honestly the worst part. God damn it. Oh, what a pain, what a pain. No, I think the actual best part of Twilight Princess is the fact that Melo is just this strange capitalist fucking, like, Mughal at, what, 5? Bro's out here fucking hustling, teaching them young. Takes over and immediately ups all of the prices. You're going places. Can't you just hear his theme play as soon as you hear his name? Doesn't it just creep into the back of your head like a tapeworm? Once you've thought about it, you won't be able to get it out of your head either. It's just gonna play on repeat for hours. Ooh. Man, I really don't want to play the Three Musketeers. You know, I made a tragic mistake in my top 5 Soulsborne feat video. I low-key just shouldn't have included the Candle Maiden. I don't know why I even bothered with them dirty-ass scrippers when the Fool's Idol was right there. All 5 seconds of screen time her feet have as she descends honestly would have made for a more thrilling number 5 spot, I think. Also, weirdly enough, for as often as we joke about, like, feet in Souls game, I struggled to think of 5 characters that have their feet out that I could find footage of to make that video. I actually had to think for a minute. Like, I included Sister Freed, even though you can barely see the fact that she has her toes out. I expected more. I expected more from you, Miyazaki. What's that one indie game out right now where you can, like, parry shit? Where you play as, like, a blue-haired engineer girl, and it's, like, low-key a poorly disguised fetish. You can take off your shoes and shit, just stare at the character's toes for no reason. Like, okay. Peak gameplay, the stare at your gripper's QuickTime event. What the fuck was that? Anyway. Sorry, there's just so many rabbit holes, it's too easy to get distracted. Alright. Alright, big old penetrator. I'm not gonna call him that. That's weird. Okay, penetrator. Haven't activated it. Lurking inside of it. Okay, it's choosing a fucking long time to come out. But it's in there, I promise you. Somewhere. Got a little bit of help on you. Not a lot. I'm shit. I'm shit. Anyway. Back we go. You know what we really need? You know what the world really needs? The Lego Dark Souls trilogy. I think that's what the world needs. If Fortnite taught me anything, Lego Dark Souls works surprisingly well. Three Musketeers. Why do you have to respawn? You know what I love about Dark Souls 2? If I don't like an enemy, I can genocide it out of fucking existence. It's gone. I never have to see it again. I think of so many enemies I would love to get rid of in this game forever. And the fucking Three Musketeers over here are definitely going on the list. All they do is sit around inside each other. Pause. Okay. Well. Okay. That's not okay. Fuck. Y'all fucking suck so much. Did he just fucking heal? Oh, you bitch. The last thing I need for y'all to do is heal. I swear I heard a health before I popped mine. Do that. Sus. Okay. How hard can the penetrator be? I feel that. Me personally, I like to put apples in my bathtub and fill it up with water and then splash around like a hippopotamus and try to grab the apples in my mouth like I'm a baby. It's very fun. Very relaxing. Try it. Where the fuck my soul's at? That's not true, gang. Where's my soul? Oh, right there. I need you to touch the darkness and sadness. He on that shit. You know what he did. Nah, my fuck. He just keeps penetrating me so hard. I don't know. I mean, except when I'm being lazy, I always end up shaving my beard. I never really bother with the mustache. I don't know why. I just kind of leave it. It just bothers me too much having a bunch of hair. It starts to scratch up against like my chin and shit, or against my neck. I was low-key a little bit sad. I uploaded a video about a week back called "The Penetrator Pegged Me and Called Me Gay," and it didn't get hardly any views. I was like, dude, after a title like that, what are the people doing? Do they not know brilliance when it's staring them in the eyes? They're actually my favorite, like, titles to make. What was the other one? The phalanx shattered my leg and stole my wallet. The blighted colossus plagued my lands and devastated my livestock. Oh, I forgot. Fuck, I was not paying attention. Don't worry about that. Pause. Since it was a bit crazy. Oh shit, oh shit. Really? From all the way over there? What a bunch of bastards. Oh, the penetrator keeps penetrating me so hard. What the fuck? This is not going this way. God, and the Three Musketeers are just insane. As soon as they come out, they be chasing my shit down. No hesitation, pure violence. Ah, bro, he just ran that corner. Bro, like, how do you attack so fast? Like, you ended your attack and then you were just in it. These things are ridiculous. Oh my god, bruh. Dude, like, you're so what? Fucking monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Oh, penetrator, good penetrator, you penetrate me so deeply. You wound my heart and soul. But I need you to cease your penetration and accept a graceful defeat. Because that's what heroes do. Demon vanquished, and you shall return to Soulsborne. Cool. Penetrator has been penetrated. Do I need silver for anything? I don't think I do. No, we just need Dragon, Pureblood, Maiden. We already have Maiden. Just have to give it to her. So really, we just need to go get the dragon, and we need to get Pureblood. That's easy, right? We just have to beat Stonefang tunnels in the Valley of Defilement. I know one of those will be lovely.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul, may thy
I can. Oh, thank you, as promised. I can still.
Hello again. You saved me from great agony. I am sorry, for I cannot offer proper thanks. But should you have demon souls, I can teach you magic. Only my witchcraft is of a dark nature, and arouses suspicions. Why not try the magic of the great sage Freyg? Are you certain you wish to learn witchcraft? It would honor me to assist one such as you, but... are you sure?
Soulsucker. The Maiden in Black's demon soul. Steal the soul of a touched character. I love touching people. Yes, I would love Soulsucker. So I can cross that off the list. And now we're down to our final 2 spells. I ended up getting the platinum for Goddamn the Garden before I was able to get this one. So that game kinda interrupts my fucking lineup, but a platinum's a platinum. Can't really complain. With this, we'll have the entire trilogy, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Night Rain.
Thank you.
All done. And we're 148 days in of daily Souls bosses, so hurry up, FromSoft. I don't want to hit day 200. Put out a game tomorrow. I think it's time to do Stonefang, because I would rather fucking kill myself than make the Valley of Defilement. Okay. I gotta buy shit with the rest of my money. What am I doing? I forgot to buy my grass. What good is life with no grass?
Well, nice stuff.
To Stonefang. Let's see, Stonefang is Armored Spider. Let's go with fire for now. I think there's a few others. Rejuvenating grass. I knew you were there, you still got me. See, I think the enemy placement in this one is also a little bit just toxic. Like, they really do just be corner lurking. Like, what are you doing right there? They be acting like damn imps from the fucking catacombs. At least I understood why the imps were placed in treacherous spots. Y'all bastards is just lazy. Basically mining and you're just lounging around in case anyone walks around random corners to jump them. Put this out because this one's just disappointing me too. They're all disappointing me. None of these are worth a damn. Still didn't go out either. Lay him to rest, ingenuity. Armored spider, flame worker, and dragon dog. Suppose it is what it is. We're getting close now. I can't really complain too much now that we're nearly at the end. 2 archstones to claim. And, ow, fuck you. And then, I forgot what I was saying. And then victory. Isn't there like a lever or something to pull? Something like that. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember how to clear the Stone Fang tunnels. I swear there is. It's like around here somewhere. I think it's down here. I think I go down here. Is there a lever over here that can't speak souls? Fine, gentlemen. Where's the lever? Yes. See, I don't know, like, I feel like Souls games already have that lock and key aspect to them sometimes. It would be interesting to see them branch more into, like, puzzles. Or, if you were a company that wanted to try to dig into some FromSoft's pie to make a Souls-like game that dipped more into that puzzle aspect. Which actually, I can think of one person that's doing the dev for Trinity 64, which is kind of exactly that. Maybe the Ocarina of Time will turn Souls-like, but with proper dungeons. Yeah. Well, low-key, that project I was just talking about, Trinity 64, is an Ocarina of Time style, basically Souls-like game. But with some Pokemon elements where you can, like, capture enemies and shit and make them fight for you. So there's at least one dev out there that had exactly that idea, I suppose. And is on the grind. Unfortunately, in much less positive news, I've heard that the team that made Lies of P is hiring AI artists to do concept art. Sorry, to type in the prompts that make concept art. Which, like, I would rather go fuck myself than ever touch another one of your games if that's actually what ends up happening. Like, any hope I had for Lies of P sequel literally got crushed the second I heard that. I was like, oh, okay. So, like, it's probably gonna be shit. Like, I don't understand how these companies can't, like, get it through their thick fucking skulls that nobody wants this. Nobody's happy to see this or excited to see this. Nobody hears AI and thinks fucking whoop-de-doo, I need to get in on that. Like, no one wants this. Which sucks too, because that was literally their first game. Like, how do you come out the gate with an absolute banger? You're contesting a developer who has single-handedly run that genre for 2 decades with your first ever game. And then you're just like, okay guys, I think that was a fluke. We need to resort to AI. Like, dude, what? Almost to the door. Very, very disheartening and worrying. Which is so crazy because I thought the DLC was pretty much perfect. Like, I thought it did a great job of expanding on each of the different aspects of the game. So much potential squandered. But maybe not, we'll see. It might be for something entirely unrelated that we can all wonderfully boycott together. Alright. Inch by inch we get closer. We're in such a, like, up in the air time right now with gaming. No clue what FromSoft will do next. No telling what route other games will go. Who knows how relevant Frank will be to the greater lore of the God of War universe. I mean, honestly, that genuinely has to be my biggest complaint from the trailer. I don't understand why Frank. Like, did you have to make it so comically normal? Could have named him anything, and I would have been like, oh, okay. You chose fucking Frank. Like, if it had been named Steve, it would have been just as bad. Like, what are we doing? The Cosmic Cube, Steve. I won't lie though, no Leviathan axe. It seems so weird to me. On so many levels. Like, it feels like there's a lot of questions about why. But then again, I kinda get it. It's probably the easiest way to just quickly close the gap on all the mythologies instead of covering them one by one as like individual sagas. They're just like, fuck it, we got the everyone. You can see all of them. But see, we just spent 2 whole games exploring his reaction to her, like, absence. I don't know. Because eventually, my guess is she's gonna return, right? Like, they're not gonna give her her own spin-off game just to leave her in the realm of the dead. But then, like, her coming back kinda undoes a lot of the emotional impact of the 2016 game. Like, what was spreading the ashes for? If she's just, boop, teleports back. I almost think, like, a prequel game about her would have been a little bit better, maybe? I don't know, though. Probably would have been less interesting. At least with, like, exploring the everywhere in the afterlife and shit. Got some meat to chew on. I guess it was layers. I always hate whenever, like, pieces of media like this come up, where before there's a chance for anyone to have, like, a discussion about it, it becomes immediately, like, polarized into these fucking stigmatic groups that hate each other. A lot of Star Wars is like that. The armored spider. I'm gonna keep my spear because I'm gonna try the sword, but we might have to rely on the range. Damn. What? Thank you very much. Oh, come on. What am I doing right now? So you can kick my ass. Gets me with it every time. I'm never good at avoiding it. First armored spider I've fought. I gotta say, I think Borne is a little bit smoother than you. If you were a little bit more cautious, maybe you'd stand a chance, but I'm afraid you're just too... Fire spiders? What am I doing, gang? Commentary too good. Gotta walk him down. The demon is vanquished. Shall obtain the demon soul, the power of blah blah blah. We inch ever closer to our final destination. I don't want to do Flame Lurker. I don't want to do Flame Lurker. Is that alright? Can we opt out of the Flame Lurker? Can I phone a friend? Perhaps not. Alright, let's go see if we can level up. I think we might have to kill a skeleton or two, but shouldn't be a problem. I don't think we're gonna get it this stream. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna have to platinum the game next stream, because I don't think we'll be able to get through Valley of Defilement and the remainder of the Stone Fangs in this one. I don't think we'll have enough time. Gotta say, game, I miss unemployment. Daily 10-hour Soulslike live streams? Say less. I need to bring that back. See, I know that Demon Souls is the most unpopular for, like, a definitive fact, because it gets less use than any other game. I don't think I had a single Demon Souls stream ever go into triple digits, whereas every other Souls-like game, I have at least one, if not multiple streams where I hit triple digits. This game is just not beloved. Forgotten Soldier, Demon Souls himself. The old John Souls. That whacking. Okay, well that guy. Bro, I really wish you could use the Storm Ruler outside of the boss fight arena in this one. I know you can't in any of them, but in this one in particular, with those fucking things always flying around, it feels like it's... See, I imagine that the New Game Plus fucking version, or New Game Plus 2 rather, version of the Storm Ruler is probably terrible as well. Because even in New Game Plus 1, I had to basically cower in order to get through the fight. They were blitzing me with so much damage.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art, may thy strength.
Well. Nice. Hello. I'm keeping a close look. You have a heart of gold.
All right. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm thinking in theory. Well, you ruined it already, didn't you? Let's see, where's the cat? Cat. Ow. Stab myself a little bit. But that's okay. We might as well give the old flamey boy a try. I think he's probably going to be the biggest pain in the ass to deal with. Who knows? And maybe we'll see a wonderful blue light along the way. I love when I see those. Because we're almost there. Nothing else matters now. Of course, to keep my sanity, perhaps nothing matters. Either it all matters or none of it does. Skyrim Singularity. That's where our heyday really began. Shame I never streamed Oblivion more, but we will. We'll get back to it. It knows its place in the backlog. Oh boy, I sure hope it's not an evil bastard. Oh, real bastard. I don't think it's that for this one. I know there's two ways we can do this. It's gonna be like that, okay. really awkward over here. I hate when you do the little thing where you hit with your, like, weapons and like, that was a bad way to describe it. When you lightly push forward with your weapons instead of actually moving sometimes, push the attack button. I don't understand what that's about. I'm not a fan. Go fuck yourself, Flame Lurker. You're an annoying boss, and I'm surprised that only took one try. The Searing Demon Soul, which we can use on Fireball, right? No, we need the dragon for Fireball. Searing isn't strong enough. How could I be so foolish? Let's see here.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Yeah, I feel pretty withdrawn from my vessel every day. But then I smoke meth.
Nice.
I don't know what the life lesson there is, but I'm sure someone can find one. I don't really like the Dragon God count either, to be honest, but that might just be because I'm a little bit shit. I can acknowledge my failings as such. Firing. Not that it'll do much. But every spec counts. See, unfortunately, that means the entirety of our next stream will probably be just okay, well, that's a rough start. Okay, go fuck yourself. Trash boss, fucking stupid. Boring, wet, sloppy, cancerous fucking noodles. I can guarantee you no one has ever sat down and said, oh boy, I can't wait to play Dragon God. dragon repeatedly, as he's done over and over again. Because it's a weird gimmick fight that I don't understand. I mean, I do, but I don't. Oh, I'm dead here? But I'm not. I guess we did it right that time somehow. This is the last one. The final Souls game. With this, it will be over. I could try to platinum a no trio, but it's such a bad game, low-key. It's got its ups and downs. It's the bottom of my tier list of the Souls genre. Because the negatives bring it down more than the positives can make up for. As this boss fight should honestly have kind of skipped. I don't even know what I did wrong. So goddamn fucking tedious. Okay, like, fuck all the way off. I made a fucking terrible mistake of walking across it. See, and that time. Overtuned enemies. Uncomfortable jank. The problem is there are no good... well, there's basically no good bosses in this game. There are a few that are okay. There's none that are great. Levels have a good theme to each of them. They're all very unique and different. But the actual design of them, their layouts, their enemy placement, is usually more annoying than anything else. This game just has a lot of annoying factors that bring it down. I think the best way to describe it would be to say that it's just sometimes not very fun to play. You don't have fun while playing Demon Souls. You have the idea of fun in your head, and you pretend that that's what's happening. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know what I did wrong. I guess he saw me. I do love guessing where his eyesight fucking ends. Unfortunately, this game just doesn't excel. It does a few things decent, it does a lot of things terribly, and it does nothing great. So it just sits at a very mediocre spot. Which, I suppose, for the first of its kind is understandable, but doesn't really make it any more entertaining. Like, barely made it through, but then just dead. %90 of the bosses in this game are basically Mikarish in a new form. See, this fight is great because it gives us the thrilling task of pressing 2 buttons and stroking its chin a little bit. See, we made it through that time, but it just feels like luck, dude. It just feels like fucking luck. It doesn't feel good. It was pretty bad, man. But hey, at least we get to watch the cutscene of him getting shot over and over again. Ease our pain with emotion. You know what this reminds me of? My abuse goblin. I want to take him on a car ride. Of course, for us, car rides will be strapping into the front of my car and driving through town, but I think it's really fun. Dog shit boss fight. Why are you mad? I know you can't see me right now. Don't even play. I have to test something. Not what I have to do. Like it only takes So I guess we'll try to wait till he's not looking for Rumble and just book it. this motherfucker is always looking. Eyes in the back of his head. I missed! Dude, no way. Oh my fucking god, dude. The most boring fucking game of red light, green light. Enjoy your reward for trudging through the boring ass fucking Stonefang tunnels. So over this game. I'm so fucking ready to be done with it. 2 spells, that's all we fucking need. 2 spells, and then I will never touch this fucking game. Oh yeah, you didn't go fast enough, I guess. He saw you. Should have made Nicholas red light, green light. Move to get shot by a fucking. Oh, if you think it's a shame to see a badass model wasted on an annoying fight, then I have some terrible news for you. Demon Souls is nothing but good-looking boss models wasted on boring or irrelevant boss fights. Goddamn pantheon of them. How much is left on this fucking train? Oh, dude, that's great. That's fucking actually perfect. I'm so glad that that just spilled fucking everywhere. Oh yeah, that's lovely. That's gonna make a lovely fucking mess. It's 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. It's divided into 5 areas. And unfortunately, there's not one of them that I can say lives up to the idea behind the area in terms of the old fun meter. This can't be all we have to work with. See, this is the Stonefang tunnel. Which, when I first got to it, I loved. I thought it was amazing. western canyon filled with mining operations that's hiding a volcano inside. How unique, how interesting. Could have stopped at a volcano, could have stopped at a western, but you did something new. You created a western volcano. How could I not love it? Oh, but all of the enemy placement is dog shit throughout the entire zone. It has 3 bosses, none of which aren't annoying. See, you missed all the fun. Flame Lurker is genuinely hilarious, because in order to get into his boss fight arena, you have to take unskippable fall damage roughly 90 goddamn times as you jump down an elevator shaft. It's an elevator shaft with no elevator at the bottom of it. So that you have to do the parkour every single time. And no matter how good you do the parkour, they placed it so that you have to take damage unless you're wearing a ring. There's no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're taking a little bit of chip damage on the way down without that ring. But that's fine, you can use your heals, except this is like Bloodborne. Your heals aren't unlimited in this one. No, you gotta pay for them bitches. I did the math, actually, at one point, whenever it really pissed me off. And for every single time that I descended down the boss fight, I was spending roughly 2,000 souls. Just to get to the bottom. Just to get to the bottom, to reach the boss fight. I was spending roughly 2,000 souls worth of health consumables without that ring. And I just thought that was majestic. The game is literally charging you like a microtransaction to play it. You want to go down this elevator? I'm sorry, you don't have the elevator DLC. I'm gonna have to ask you for 2,000 souls, buddy. Better give up that health now. It's a level of audacity that's baffling. Something that has to be intentional. You know where I would expect to have a pulley-style elevator? A fucking mine shaft. If anywhere in a strange medieval fantasy world was gonna have some rope and pulley elevators, it would be the goddamn mine shafts. So of course, there's no goddamn elevator in the elevator shaft. No. That's peak design. See, and this is us talking about Stonefang Tunnel, an area I like. It from a Demon Souls perspective, that's one of the areas I like. I could not name a redeeming fucking factor about the Valley of Defilement if you put a gun up to my head and said name one or die. You would have to blow my fucking brains across the wall, because there is not a single goddamn thing about that entire fucking area that is worth the shit. You know why? That's the only area that we've yet to visit here in New Game Plus 2. Well, I'll tell you why. Because there's no reason to go there unless you like sticking your dick in a poison sponge. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to clear all of it in order to get the last soul that we need for the platinum. Which means either the rest of this stream, after we beat the Dragon God, or the entirety of next stream, is gonna be us chugging through the piss water of the Valley of Defilement. You might not believe me if I told you this, but I promise you, it is the single worst area in all of the Souls games. It's worse than the Frigid Outskirts. Controversial take, of course, but I would rather get fucked in Reindeer Fuckland for 20 goddamn hours than walk for 5 minutes through the shit-infested sewer water that is the Valley of Defilement. Strong feelings on this topic, maybe you can tell. Well, there's always Mina. We're actually almost near the end of Mina. I mean, not almost near the end, but we're getting close. We only have 2 spark towers left, and then the final area. I think one of the areas is an ice level, though. So that'll be interesting. Did you see the person that replied to you under one of the Mina videos where you commented epic? And did you see the other comment that he left on that video? I saw that and I thought that he was a truly fascinating specimen. I was very curious to realize that such a person was out there. You did? Yeah. I pinned his comment, bro. Whenever I read it, I did like a little like sit there and ponder a come to God moment, and then I pinned his comment so that everyone would see that shit. Like, no, you're not hiding that shit in the comments as they fill up. Everyone is seeing that. What were the exact words that he used? Oh, I'm not under the right account. I have to switch accounts real quick. Oh, here we go. Was anyone else weirdly turned on by this? I read that and I was like, okay, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. That's okay. And then when he responded to you, dude, that's what really sold it. And suspiciously sensual. I don't think my number one reaction to that motherfucker was, damn, you hot. But maybe I'm just not up there yet. How we feeling about the name of the stream, though? I thought this one was clever. See, I don't know if you've noticed it, but I've started a new trend with some of the boss fight videos that I put out. I'll just read a few of them and see if you can pick up on a common factor. Hold on, we'll start with that one last. If I do that one first, it'll be too outrageous for me to escalate. We gotta start at the beginning. The fool's idol broke into my house and stole my TV. Rom stole my credit card and put my bloodline in eternal debt. Where's the next one? The man-eater hacked my GPU and stole all my RAM. The blighted colossus plagued my lands and corrupted my livestock. I thought that one was a good one. The old monk yellowed my soul and tarnished my will to live. And my personal favorite, the phalanx shattered my legs and stole my wallet. I think these are the type of titles that really, like, get the brain chugging, get you wondering. Of course, to celebrate Pride Month, we also had the Penetrator pegged me and called me gay, but that video did not perform as well as I thought it would. I really thought that one would be the best. I really thought that a lot of people would click on the Penetrator pegged me and called me gay, but what can you do? We can't all be winners. See, I thought it was perfect, too. It has a little happy Pride Month in the comment section and in the description. It's a true ally moment. Perfect. See, even with scraps, I can make these things peak. Call me a dark beast because I make nothing but pearls. Toby's a good name for a cat. I fuck with that. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Haven't seen you around before. I hope you're doing pretty good. Wow, that's pretty really quick. I guess I just assumed which one was which. Both are good names, though. Oh, don't worry, I just made my moongrass. Okay, that is the one pro that this game has, actually, is that the main healing item is weed. It makes it very easy to make a lot of jokes. And see, now I can talk about my moongrass and all my other videos, and everyone thinks it's a Demon Souls reference. I like my jokes to have several layers. A lot of them require like a PhD in being in no life on the internet. If you ever understand my jokes, you should really try to or me, you can touch me. There are options. I don't know why this is my such a free call. It's one of them days. I think it started with she was darkened on my soul, so my blood blue. I think that was kind of what set the vibe. It's like coming home to a bed covered in rose petals. Like, what are you gonna do? Me that time. Okay. I forgot to put my dick away and he saw its shadow. Damn it. I think I might have found the key to success. I'm not gonna lie, chat. And Black Flare hates this, so don't let him hear this. Hopefully he doesn't return right as I say this. But I might need to become a VTuber. Apparently it's just that easy. You don't even have to change your voice or anything. People will hear your deep, masculine voice, but because they see those jiggly titties, that's okay. They're like subscribing to every video you get. It just works. It just works. I am my fucking god. Maybe one day I'll understand where his eyes are looking. Maybe it just requires more insight. Let me see. Here's the thing. I like gimmick fights. I actually think they're a good idea when executed well. In theory, I think they're great. problem is, this game just did not do them great. With the exception of maybe Tower Knight, and Adjudicator's okay. The idea for Adjudicator is better than Fight. But I suppose that's actually a lot. Originally 3 was definitely at the bottom of my list. But after trying to get the platinum for this one, I can definitely say that's changed. The best way I can explain it that really like nails it home for me is that I thought that 3 would be the worst platinum for sure because of the 20 hours of straight up farming to get Covenant items. Like I thought for sure nothing could top that. And yet somehow, just playing this game normally while trying to get the platinum is a more grating and tiresome experience. It makes me relish the days I spent 10 hours killing 2 skeletons as they're rolled a little back and forth to get fucking vertebrae. Like I would love to do that right now, as opposed to fight Dragon God. I can go back to vertebrae farming, yes please. Best thing about Demon Souls is the design of its like enemies, its bosses, its areas, like the aesthetic of the game, its, I guess, assets, features. Like none of the areas in this game, other than maybe Boletaria Palace, feel standard or cliche. They all feel like they started with a normal Souls level concept and then added stuff to it that makes it unique. Like I said, Stonefang Tunnels isn't just a volcano level, it's this western canyon mining area that's mixed with a volcano. Fucking, the storm place, what is it called? The Shrine of Storms. The Shrine of Storms is a catacomb level, but it's not just like a standard catacomb level. There's themes of rain and water, and there's flying sea creatures, and fishmen, and it's a lot more Lovecraftian and different than just a standard catacomb could have been. Like, that's really where the game excels. Are you gonna burn me? Did I piss you off? Go! Oh, thank fuck. It wasn't the wind, it was the wind. And now, we get to the best part of the boss fight. The reward that you've been waiting for. We get to stroke his chin for 5 minutes. Peek. That's right. This is, in fact, the entire boss. The stroking begins. That's right. I know you're excited to watch me stroke this dragon. Pause. You know what? Fuck it. That's fine. May I never see you again, Dragon God. Go fuck yourself. Straight to dragon. And with that, we can buy Fireball. That's right, your reward for killing the Dragon God is basic Fireball. Welcome to Demon Souls. I hope you didn't want to feel rewarded.
Thank you, let me buy and what? Our human potential.
And that's only if you rescue this wizard from the most evil Lovecraftian squid prison on the planet. So, good luck. But with that, we can cross Fireball off the list. Which only leaves Death Cloud. The final spell. And all we have to do is beat the entire Valley of Defilement. Remember when we were talking about an area I liked?
Bring me. I patiently await.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I have some precious. Good gear.
I'm gonna lose all 47,000. How unfortunate. But there's really nothing I can spend it on.
I was worried sick.
Oh, there's carry capacity in this game too, if we're adding on to the reasons why, unfortunately, it has to sit at the very bottom of the list. You can't carry too many items in your inventory.
We are indebted.
Because that's what all Souls players love, inventory management. But this is better than stroking a dragon. Pause. This is the fucking Valley of Defilement. It may seem like hyperbole, but I truly do not believe that there is a worse area than this in the entirety of the Souls catalog. This place fucking blows. Where did Ingenuity go? Okay, well, I'm gonna be burning my fingers a lot because Ingenuity has disappeared on me. I'm also not going to elaborate as to what Ingenuity is. I think it's funnier that way. It's been like 6 or 7 streams now. You know what I really hate? My default when I talk about things is usually that, but now I can't because it's been memed. Now when I do that, it always feels like I'm doing the thing, but I swear I'm not. I promise you I'm better than that. I'm not one of these fucking little things. These brain-rotted kids. I'm better than that. Just gotta believe me. Oh fuck, I dropped it. Dropped the moongrass. Which is used to heal me in Demon Souls. Ingenuity, where did you go? Why do you always disappear when I need you the most? Ingenuity, where are you? Trust me, guys, it can hear me. Ow, fuck, fuck, ow, fuck, ow, fuck. Okay. Well. This is gonna be even harder. Ingenuity has abandoned us. Bro, I just hate it so much. If I jump down there, it is almost definitely instant death. And it's definitely gonna burn the shit out of my fingers. The dilemma. Is he... Yeah, see, look at you down there. Can you come up the ladder, please, good sir? Good sir. They really don't want to make this easy. This is the last of it. I'm not going to be wasteful. This is the last of us. Interesting. I'm almost positive he's alive, but okay. I'm gonna die. I know. I've been through this game before. I can promise. The second I fucking go down there, I'm gonna get bum rushed. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We'll do what we gotta do. See, it's some torch bastards that are the real problem. Because they hurt like hell. It only drops 77 in New Game Plus 2. Kind of fucking outrageous. Like, don't worry, I only need 99,000 to level up. I'm sure if I keep killing these guys, I'll eventually get there. Okay, sorry good Crescent boy, but you have to go. Without ingenuity, you're useless. Oh boy, let's go enjoy the rest of the valley. Oh my god. Should open it. I'm sure we'll die. We'll have time to go back. This bastard. Oh, adding on to the downsides. There's no status bars. There are status effects, but no status bars. So if you're slowly being poisoned, you will have no idea until you simply are poisoned. And you will have no idea how long you're poisoned until you're simply unpoisoned. So enjoy the guessing game. This information will become very relevant as we get further into the Valley of Defilement, which I'm sure you can guess is rather toxic. Don't worry. Oh, we're definitely dead now. Oh, yep. Oh, but don't you worry. It's gonna get even better. This is only our opening act. Okay. Well, so that's also a thing, by the way. Don't worry about that. They can just occasionally hit you once and then block you to a stun combo where they hit you 9 times. Oh, well. That's on me. Yeah, I mean, I should have known. Those planks, I mean, obviously. They looked so rickety. See, what was I thinking? Those little corner planks? Stand on that. Are you insane? You think that's solid? Must got a screw loose. Heard I hate mobile. The moon grass is never an excuse to not view bot. See, this is useful because it will save us about 3 seconds. Trust me. I'm dead. Definitely dead. And yet, the best is really full time. Okay. This is a fun little stuff. Oh, well, no, there's one more down the video. How many times I do this, I never feel like I can be way through. Seems good as any. We're so close. All we have to do is beat the valley. How easy is that? And we're plagued. See, plague is cool because it's basically Scarlet Rot. But that's fine, you're seeing healing items, except, oh wait, when you're poisoned, your healing items don't work properly, which is a lovely cliche. I'm sure that won't come into question. Fucking go, fucking go, fucking go. Yikes. Yeah, this is not fucking, we're dead, we're so dead. Fucking. Of course. What was I thinking? Oh yeah. If you think you watched this one, you should check out my other one. I have a top 5 soul speed ranking for you. You seem like the type that would love it. Everything about this goddamn place. There is actually not a single, there's no redeeming qualities to the Valley of Defilement. It is actually probably single-handedly the worst area in all of Soulsborne. It offers nothing of
I
value.
can't
or
thank
interest.
as promised.
Most of it is really boring, and the rest of it is spammy and obnoxious. I always do it last as well, because I genuinely cannot fucking stand. I actually like the reindeer place more. The frigid outskirt is more tolerable to me. I would spend hours fighting those fucking reindeer before I would spend 1 minute in this stupid swamp. Oh, but it is what it is. It's the last thing we have to do. I don't really remember how effective this thing is, to be honest. Seems to get the job done. See, but here's the thing. I honestly don't think I think most of those areas are a lot better than the Valley of Defilement. Most of those areas have things about them that I think are good. The Forbidden Woods, I think the snakes and shit are nice. Blighttown is pretty boring, admittedly. I don't really have much to say about it, but it's not as offensively boring as Valley of Defilement. Valley of Defilement is just Blighttown, but if it was dragged out and twice as long for no reason. Like, they have just about the same amount to offer. One is worse because it's too much of nothing. Like, this first part is already, really annoying, but is whatever. But the second part, the fucking 10-minute trek through the slow water, is actually the most monotonous fucking thing ever. Shy. That's pretty ridiculous. Aw, well, I suppose I deserve that. I suppose I kinda deserve that one. Like, honestly, I kinda like swamp levels in these games. because they fit just right. It feels like it would be a Souls game without them, honestly. But this level in particular is just so dragged out and designed to be as annoying as possible. It's kind of crazy. I guess my overstays is welcome. I need to get more mine. As if it's not broken enough. This seems like a good enough fix for the spam though. I could use a shield, but I'm gonna be honest, I never use a shield in any of these games. Not out of like a matter of principle or anything like that. Just never bothered. Maybe it's because I started with Bloodborne, and Bloodborne kind of teaches you early on that shields are trash and you should never use them unless you're a coward. Kidding, of course. Nah, like for certain things, I won't lie. I didn't use a shield for all of Dark Souls 1 until I got to New Game Plus Gwyn, and then I just used a shield to carry him. I love the gutter. The gutter is one of my favorite areas. I think the torch lighting mechanic in DS2 is heavily underrated. And I can think of ways that it would have made some of the other games better. Like New Londo and Catacombs or Tomb of the Giants rather, from DS1 would have been much better areas. Like the second game. It would have been cool in Elden Ring to have that return. I don't know. I think it's peak. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Okay. Welcome back. You've missed absolutely nothing, because there's nothing about the Valley of Defilement that is worth your time. I promise you. Oh, he didn't even come to the staircase. It's like even he knew his time was pointless here. Anyway. Oh my god. Home stretch. What are we doing? How about the glorious end of the tunnel? Nowhere near close. Try that again. Afraid we've given up on the path of skill and the path of pain. But it's kind of working. Okay. I survived. And apparently the just decided that they should too. Okay, well, maybe they could all kill themselves? Yeah? Okay. That solves that problem. Nice. Like I said, even they know that the time here is just pointless. Easier to just accept it. This guy is the real bastard. I wasn't fast enough. Oh, I was not fast enough. Quick draw is not there. This game fun. Oh, hold on, my bad. I didn't have the headset mic anywhere near me. It's just been floating out there in the depths of space. Close enough? That's not broken. That's just that's just balanced right there. Oh, hello. Oh my god, he might actually get me. My sword bounced off this rope and rickety wooden bridge, of course. Sorry, the Northern Regalia, the legendary sword made of 2 legendary swords, was blocked by a wooden fence post. Only the enemies all wore wooden armor. Had they known my weakness was comically wood, they could understand how easily cooked I could be. I might be taking a piss. At a certain point, you have to do things to keep yourself sane. So you missed it earlier when I was explaining W. Or should I say the wingman? When I was explaining all the lovely features of this bad boy. Like the fact that there are no status bars for status effects. I love it. I promise, this is foreshadowing, but that'll become very relevant soon. Okay, well. Oh my god, I'm actually going to I'm gonna die. They're gonna cook my shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, okay. Should have chugged more grape juice. That's what trying to go sober does to you. You forget to chug your grape juice and then you're done for. Oh, you were there for that part. See, I always wonder, you must watch this on your computer, I bet. Since you never bring it with you. Even though that would be the Chad thing to do, would be to rip it out of the wall and bring it with you. So you don't miss even a second of this peak gameplay. Fall off my fucking head. We're getting there. We just have to clear 2 obnoxious segments. Okay, well, that gets us down. That works. A little bit, and the damage is insane. And the fact that most other spells are kind of just shit compared to the godhood that is fucking whatever this is. Except for the RNG where it misses. That's never fun. But you know what? That's the gamble you take. I suppose. I love that. I wonder if there's anyone out there whose favorite area is the Valley of Defilement. I'd have to meet that person. We wouldn't get along, but I'd have to meet him. I need to know what makes a monster like that tick. It's like when they interview the serial killers in prison, try to figure out what made him turn. Like, you like this shit, really? You beat me as a kid? I forgot to drink my grape juice. I fucked up, guys. Ah, they had RNGesus. Okay, you won't find any DS2 slander on this channel. The big controversial take on this channel is actually DS2 is the best in the trilogy. Which ruffles a lot of feathers, but unfortunately it's true. I think if you really look at it, DS2 is just honestly a masterpiece. It gets most of its hate from people regurgitating the same things we've heard other people complain about. I would definitely say it's the best. I would say it's the most consistent in quality from start to finish. As good as DS1's beginning half is, there's just no denying that the second half of the game is obnoxiously trash. Most of the areas in the second half of the game low-key blow. There's tons of jank all throughout the game. Like the unskippable damage entering Gravelord Nito's boss fight or entering Pinwheel's boss fight. Everything about Lost Izalith is just, it speaks for itself. I think Siege Word or Siege Mire, I always mix up the two, but I think the way his quest can end from him jumping into the pocket pussy monster like a dumbass is also just really stupid and ruins his character. So I don't like the way his quest can end there either. I think DS1 is incredibly immersive. I think DS2 is as well, but in a different way. DS2 feels like you stepped into a fairy tale. It feels like you've wandered into a much more, like, fantastical and mystical world than you were prepared for. You just kind of wander through, like, strange, dreamlike areas and experience all the weird shit. And I personally think that DS2 handles the curse the best. In none of the games, hollowing feels as important as it does in 2. In 1, you basically spend most of your time hollow, because there's no downside. So you're just wrinkled, whatever. In 3, you're basically never hollowed, so it doesn't matter. 2 is the only one where you feel the weight of the curse that's placed on people. Where the gameplay and the story are kind of working together in tandem. In a way that you really only see with, like, Insight and Bloodborne. And it's nowhere near as punishing as something like the soul form in this is. In this game, you die, you're instantly at 50% health. With the hollowing, it's gradual. Like hollowing, you're losing bits of yourself over time. Just kind of fade into being another ghoul. It's a lot more impactful, I suppose. In this game, soul form just kind of feels tacked on. It doesn't really feel very narratively important or very dramatically important. I also think hollowing is very manageable in DS2. There's more than enough of the effigies to where you can fix it if you're really worried about it. There's a ring to stop it, and it only decreases in gradual increments. So it's not like you're getting punished immediately for being bad. You get a slow decline. In this game, it's just like, oh, you fucked up. Enjoy having half health. Like, it's just immediate, harsh punishment. I think DS2 handles it very well. Like I said, I guess the big thing that makes this channel different is that this is the DS2 Glaze page. you seen this? I hate they don't do justice to the other parts of the story. Yeah, I'll admit, some of the other parts of the story, they don't have the same level of weight and impact that some of the other games have. The DLCs try to get you to understand like what's happening with the daughters and how that relates to Vendrick and the crowns and everything. And it's a good story, but it's kind of too... I guess obfuscated from what you're doing. Like, you just spend most of the game there seek less, you know, and that's kind of all you really get. I was talking about this earlier, where I think some of the games do a better job of getting you into the narrative than others. I think Bloodborne and Elden Ring do a good job of kind of naturally telling the world to you. Bloodborne honestly probably does it the best. Like, Bloodborne is such a fucking perfect game. Other than the frame rate. I hate pop my grape juice. Grape juice attack. Oh, fuck me. Bro, what are you doing? You're hitting everything but the thing you're locked onto. You're giving me an all fucking aneurysm. Okay. Let's drink some more grape juice. Oh my fucking god. My favorite part is that there are no shortcuts from the boss fight back to the thing. We will do this every single goddamn time. I promise you that. And it will be equally as tedious every time that we do it. Okay. Let's get our grape juice blast ready. Grape juice, go! Okay. I think we got him. If we just keep juicing it, we got it. I'm gonna walk into the big guy. I know you like my juice. Ketamine it is. Okay. 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 It's a fog wall. Oh, that's the fog wall. Oh, good fuck. Oh my god. The leechmonger sucked my worm and poisoned my local water supply. We'll workshop. We'll workshop that. Okay, well, not a great start. Grape juice, go! Grape juice, go! Grape juice, get him! Okay. That's a good, actually that might be the title. The leechmonger drank all my grape juice. The leechmonger chugged my grape juice. Yeah, again, we're gonna workshop that one. But we're halfway there. That's part 1. of the wonderful, wonderful Valley of Defilement. Now we get to part 2. This is the better part.
I have some precious news.
Oh, you're not even ready for this.
Good gear.
Let me get rid of one of my only 2 ring slots real quick. So that we can explore this wonderful, wonderful second half. You know, without this ring, it takes about 10 minutes to walk from one end of the map to the other if you die in this area. 10 minutes. Over and over and over again. It's lovely. Good thing we have the ring. I promise you, you don't want to know how much of a pain in the fucking ass it is to get the ring. Can you see the rough size of the area? Would you be surprised if I told you there was fucking nothing of any interest in this entire area? Nothing to make you go, ooh, wow, cool. No, it's just 10 minutes of empty, boring fucking swampland filled with these fuckers. Much to the kidney pain of everyone playing. Oh, here we go. Let me go ahead and explore real quick. Oh boy. What a fun journey. Oh, there we go. So, as you can see, I'm poisoned right now. There's no way to know how long I'll be poisoned, of course. I just am poisoned. But don't worry. We have enough health. We'll just tank the poison. Right? Right? Well, here, I won't keep you in suspense. Let me go ahead and cure the poison real quick. And then we can see how long it takes for the poison to come back. Oh. Oh, that's right. You don't fucking know. You don't get to know. Why would you get to know? Why would you need to know? You don't need to know. Just feel it in your heart. Let your soul guide you. It knows. You just have to trust in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It's not ideal. Yeah, it's not terribly ideal. Oh, yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, seems logical. You might be right. The real demons might... No, you're wrong. You're so wrong. Sweet summer child, you're so wrong. There's only one demon. And it's the man who made this level. He alone bears all the sin that humanity has to offer. We could find him and martyr him. I promise you the world would change for the better. Don't you ever get optimistic someday that you might make a piece of content so wonderful that people fucking viscerally hate it? You pour weeks of your time, your heart and your soul. You put weird jellyfish all throughout the water. You make the area huge so there's so much to explore. You're all hyped and shit. You're like, oh yeah, man, this is it. This is it. And then someone just has to sit you down and be like, hey bro, that's the worst fucking thing I've ever played in my life. Please never cook again. But you can't listen, you gotta keep cooking. Because you make it better. You start with the Valley of Defilement and you're like, alright, that's a little bit obnoxious. Let's make it smaller. Boom. You got Blight Town. You're thinking, man, this is still pretty empty. It's pretty boring. Let's make it smaller. Boom, you got the Black Gulch. Then you're thinking, okay, we made it a little bit too small. Let's kind of widen our scope a little bit. And you got the Lake of Rot. It's a process. It's an evolution. You just gotta believe. Just gotta put your heart and soul into it. As you can see, I have to cure the poison before I heal. That's because this game made the lovely decision to make it so that if you're poisoned, your heals do not work properly and will only give you partial health recovery. Heals that normally give you thousands of health will give you mere tens. And you're just gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup. I'm definitely gonna die, but that's okay, because I love running through the Valley of Defilement and would love to do this area again. So it is totally okay if one of these guys stunlocks me and viscerally murders me. Right like that. Okay, holy shit. Fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking go. Actually, no. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. Oh, the Wrath of fucking God works on even flying enemies, okay. It literally has no weakness. Let me drink my grape juice. Okay. Okay. Okay now. Pop another. Oh, RNG, Jesus, no. Why did you let one live? Okay, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine, that's fine. Oh, shit. Get my grape juice ready. He's coming. He's a-coming. Come on, grape juice. It's time. Time to cook. No. No! I didn't drink my grape juice. I can't stop him without it. It's the only way. It's the only way. There's a Fear and Hunger character that has a heroin addiction. And if they go without heroin, they become really weak. But if you give them heroin, they become super strong. And I like that. That's how I feel as I pop my grape juice. I feel like I would be a great heroin addict. For what that's worth. I'd be a high-class heroin addict. Oh, fuck, no way that actually works. Praise be to the grape juice. You are fucking remarkable. If you want the real summary, that's low-key it. If you want to play Demon Souls, go grape juice. It's really the only route. Every other build will leave you sad and disappointed, but grape juice got you covered. Although I imagine it was probably a pain in the ass to get the grape juice. I actually don't remember where I got that spell. I know it's from killing a boss though. Probably Flame Lurker, so gonna have to beat a really annoying fucking boss to get it. But that's okay, because then you have grape juice. And what's not to like about that? Back, I'll drink another one. Because we're going in. Now, in theory, this is it. This is the end. technically. Almost. This is the foreplay for the end, but this is almost the end. Foreplay is just... Grape juice, grape juice, grape juice, grape juice, go faster. No! I got my grape juice. I got the grape juice off in time. Oh, but I didn't hit him with most of it. Aw, shit. Yo, 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 yo! I just need one more grape juice. One more grape juice. I wasn't close enough. Yo, yo, yo. Calm down with that shit. That shit's crazy. Crazy fucking scary. Okay, lock it. Really? Are we serious? Don't kill me now, Grape Juice. This is your moment to shine. Time, grape juice. Damn it, grape juice. You have one job. Oh, dude, he's like taunting me. Grape juice wasn't doing it. Fuck you, Valley of Defilement. You absolute fucking wet, sloppy taint of an area. One more. This is it. This is the moment. It all led to here. This will be the 41st platinum that we've gotten so far. And we'll finish off our FromSoft platinums.
Hey, where are you?
There's a gold trophy for getting all the rings in Eternal Ring from 2000, but I'm not sure if I'll get that. I probably will though, because I am going to play that game more here soon. Which I love it, honestly. It makes me want to play Kingsfield and Shadow Tower a lot. Because it's clunky, but I enjoy it. That's tough. Bloodborne is really fun. I've enjoyed a lot of the runs. I think currently the run that we're technically on is... What weapon were we using last? I think it was the Burial Blade, but we're stuck on Mikolish. New game plus 1 or 2 Mikolish. No, it's not the Burial Blade. It's something different. I don't remember exactly what run it was. No, it might be the Burial Blade, because we did the wheel. We did Blood Tinge, so it is probably that. Anyway. Here we go. Platinum 41. I'm sure this will be easy. I have no idea. It might be because I just hadn't bothered talking to him since I started New Game Plus 2. An immaculate fit.
Go forth, Galvin. May you be unharmed.
I don't know about that. I have grape juice. Ah, I forgot to bring my backup grape juice. That's fine. I'm sure this will be enough.
Slayer, there is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
I do love the Chalice Dungeons. When I first played the Chalice Dungeons, I said, I think FromSoft could make an entire game out of procedurally generated Souls-like runs, and then fucking Night Rain came out, and I was like, yeah, okay. I know what I'm talking about. Night Rain was a little bit disappointing on that front, but I was like, yeah, I know what's up. Because it's true, bro. People love the combat of these games. Being able to renewably play fresh encounters, that's exactly what people want.
What right do you have? You live humble lives. Leave us be.
I was kind of expecting the grape juice to do more. I think it's unfortunate that the Chalice Dungeons are such a necessity if you really want to have a good time with Bloodborne. Because otherwise you'll just have an annoying time grinding for vials and shit like that. And even for levels if you want to get stronger. But if you consider the chalices as something like that you're supposed to do along your main quest, and you just kind of casually whip you here and there, you kind of, oh, okay.
Let it be known, we shall defend.
My bad, bro.
And home to
You're right.
death.
That's crazy. The final obstacle. Watch this take an hour and a half. I mean, I could cheese it, I'm sure, in an easier way, but it's whatever. Final obstacle. Why worry about cheesing or anything so vile? Did you just hit me? You usually never come that far forward. So you don't actually have to beat all of the chalices to get to Yharnam. I misled you a little bit. You have to beat all of the Thumaru chalices to get to Yharnam, but that's it. All the other chalices are optional. I'd still recommend doing it though, because Ailing Laron and Iz are both very interesting atmospheres. Oh, for sure. I definitely think that that they really do expect the players to do the Chalice Dungeons, and that they balance the game around it. That's why Gurman even says, like, hey, if you're struggling, seek the Holy Chalices. Like, they definitely knew that if you're struggling, that's what they want you to go do. I think especially with, like, the prices, what really makes me think that that's the case is the shop prices. I don't think they would charge anywhere near as much for all of the shit in the shop, especially health and ammo, if they didn't expect players to be grinding Chalice Dungeons and getting thousands of Blood Echoes. I don't think they predicted the Cum Chalice, but I think they definitely expected and kind of intended for people to do quite a bit of dungeon crawling. Oh, dude, all of the rematch fights are fucking brutal and annoying. Rom, Amygdala, Abridus. Here it comes. Here it comes. 2 more hits. Here it comes. Here comes the train.
Dearest Destroyer, I failed you.
And with that, we can go torment this innocent woman and claim her soul. Or we can get plagued, because this area fucking blows.
You killed him, didn't you? Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
Title card. Anyway. Claim the soul. Oh, by the way, I love that when you respawn at this fucking stone lamp bonfire, whatever the fuck, you immediately become plagued if you don't move. That's... Nothing says safety like a pit of poison. I mean, obviously. Obviously. Duh. It's the Candle Maiden.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art may thy
They have a magic pool in the middle of their fucking nexus, and she still refuses to wash her goddamn feet. What an interesting life choice.
Yep, I'm that.
And clearly it's definitely a choice, given the aforementioned pool of magic water here. But that's enough stalling. The final soul.
Bravo! You have brought more demon souls to me. Thank you. You are a fine magician. Let me pass on further arts of the wand. I am one step closer to the essence of the demon soul. Our human potential is great.
Death cloud. Generate a poisonous cloud of death.
Bring me more demon souls when you can.
Sage's
I
trophy.
patiently await
Trophy
you,
earned.
my fine magician friend.
And Slayer of Trophies. Platinum trophy earned. And that's wraps. And now I never have to touch this game ever again. Go fuck yourself, Demon Souls. No, okay, maybe not. Perhaps. Perhaps we'll play it maybe once or twice. I don't know. Fuck this game. It's cool, but fuck this game. Fuck this game. I thought the Covenant farming was going to be the worst. How did this game manage to top that? Just with its natural runtime. Like, oh my god. But that's GG. I kind of want to spend all this because I'm definitely going to lose it, but whatever. See, the thing is, we don't actually have to do anymore, though. We're done now. We don't even have to do the last of it. It's kind of, honestly, perfect. Especially because it's 5 a.m., but technically 6, but... Also, because I'm just so done with this game. Like I said, it has its positives. It definitely does. But the negatives are just so uniquely annoying that it makes the experience, honestly, very tedious to push through. The first time around, it's not that bad. It's annoying, but it's like a tolerable level of annoying. The same way that all the games have their flaws that make them a little bit frustrating at times. Once you get to New Game Plus, though, everything is scaled so high that it just becomes miserable to go through anything. Everything just destroys you. I have... Let's see. I have 50 vitality. And like you saw whenever we were going through that area, I'd get hit by an enemy, it would lock me into a combo, hit me 5 times, and then all that health is gone. Gone. How long did it take? Took 63 hours to platinum this one. Like, it didn't take as long, but it just felt so much longer. The way it dragged really was frustrating. Game's completed too. I think what I'll probably do is I'll put a poll up after the stream to vote for our next Bloodborne run. Oh yeah, I would only recommend one playthrough. The rest of the games, I wouldn't unrecommend or de-recommend. Dissuade? Dissuade is probably a better word. I wouldn't dissuade you from playing in New Game Plus for any of the other ones. But for this one, I would actively encourage you not to play the New Game Plus if you want to enjoy this game. Or if you want your memories of this game to be more fond than negative. Because the New Game Plus is genuinely frustrating in this one, in a way that it's just not in the other ones. The gallery. Suppose we can look through here now that we finished off everything. See, that's the Flame Lurker. That's probably where you get my Grape Juice spell. Tower Knight is a fun gimmick fight. I hate the old hero fight. Not because the fight itself is all that bad, but because it acts like it's a sound-based thing, but then it's just not. Like, he isn't actually programmed to follow sound, so it makes his gimmick just kind of forced and fake. Like, you can break pots right next to him and he doesn't hear the shit. As long as you're wearing the right shit, or... It's not the move. Yeah, this was all of them. My first one was Bloodborne. I got that years ago. And then I had the Elden Ring Plat. And then, right before Night Rain came out, I platinumed the 5 edition of Elden Ring. So I have both platinums for Elden Ring. And then after I got the 5 plat for Elden Ring, I did Night Rain, Lies of P, and then all 3 Dark Souls games back to back. And then I started on Demon Souls. Demon Souls was also going to be back to back. But I ended up platinuming another game in between then. So they're going to be broken up on my trophies by a game called Goddamn the Garden. Which is a fun little mini shooter game. It's not that long. But yeah, that's all the FromSoft platinums now. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I was ever gonna actually platinum most of them. I knew that with Bloodborne and Elden Ring I would get the platinums for them. But I didn't think I was ever gonna bother with the Dark Souls games in terms of getting the 100% completion, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I think 2 was definitely the easiest to platinum, which I had a feeling it would be, because I already had like 80% of the achievements before I even started trying to platinum it. The worst part about the first game is definitely Knight's Honor, and trying to make sure that you get all the right weapons, because I kept finding contradicting lists on what weapons counted and annoying shit like that. You can't just kind of scroll through them. Character renderings. That is not what she looks like in game. That is a bold-faced lie. Okay. Interesting. Allies and rogues. Okay. No, that's outrageous, the way they display that, too. It's a silent story. It tells itself, really. Interesting. The demons. I can understand why so many people fell victim. If I was locked in a dark prison and tortured for God knows how long, I would also probably want to go to the kind, helpful lady. I love that he's literally a pillar man, though. I do like that about the old hero. An Aztec warrior that emerges from stone. What the fuck's his name? San Viento. The old hero himself. Interesting. Does this show concept art for the Northern Limit? Because that would be really cool. Probably doesn't, though, because when do we ever get things that we want? Well, it's just all the area backgrounds. These are low-key crazy, though. See, it shows the rain, but in game you don't see it, I swear. In the original you do, but in the remaster the rain is like not even visible. I don't know what's up with that. It would have been nice if for a DLC we got to see the Northern Limits. I feel like maybe that could have redeemed the game. Made it a little bit more of like a complete package. And it would just be tough to see what Bluepoint can come up with using From's old concept art and shit from the area. And if I remember correctly, they had a decent amount of the actual map already done. So, like, they have some stuff to work with. Northern Limit. Yeah, like, they had a decent amount of it already designed and shit that they could have worked with. Damn. A journey completed. The double subtitles is kind of stupid. I wonder. Like I said, Enotria isn't a very good game, but it does have a platinum. Depending on the requirements for the platinum, I might get it, just for the true genre completion, I guess you could say. I don't know. The combat in that game is really bad. Collect all compendium entries. I'm not doing that. I'm not wandering that fucking game for hours looking for notebook pages. Sorry. If the gameplay were better, maybe, but unfortunately, that game is very rough. I got 14 trophies into it before I gave up. Called it quits. I was like, this shit's not worth my patience. It never feels like it's your fault when you get hit in that game. You move like a clunky fucking freight train Your hitbox is massive. The enemies' hitboxes are massive. Your dodging feels super weird. It's a very, very rough game. But there we go. Let's look at our haul, I suppose. Off to bed. Oh yeah, have a good one. I'm probably gonna end the stream here myself soon. Tomorrow we'll be back at it again with another stream around the same time. But yeah, I'm probably going to put a poll up for some Bloodborne weapons that we haven't done yet. We're not going to redo any weapons, so we're not going to do the wheel or the burial blade or anything like that. But there's still quite a few that we have that we can work with. But I will catch y'all in the next stream, because that's GG, honestly. And then we'll get to Eternal Ring here soon. Or I guess finishing it, really. We're already like halfway through. Getting all the rings will be a little bit interesting, but I'm sure it won't be that bad. It's not a long game, even if we have to do a couple playthroughs of it. And it's just interesting to see how FromSoft has changed over time. But shit, I hope y'all enjoyed.